Oh, that was a little weird. Good evening, Lena Tix. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening. Good to see all y'all. Welcome to the final patch before the 2.0 patch of Zenless Zone Zero. We're going to be tackling the final story epilogue for Season 1. Alright, so, I guess we probably should just go over what's new in this patch. Well, there's a new main story as we talked about. It's going to be part B of the epilogue, which is currently now available, and we're going to be tackling that tonight. Oh god, though. I am not looking forward to it, because if you watch the trailer for this part, oh man, why do I get so many death flags for all the trailers for Vivian that's coming up right now? I would show them, but honestly, considering how main story chapters usually take a long time to get through, I'm not gonna do it this time around, but I'll do it in the future. There's also a new event that's currently going on as well that has to do with the flower shop over in Luminous City. I haven't gotten around to... I'm not going to be doing that because, that's going to be its own stream for itself. And our girl Vivian is currently available now! Let's go, I'm so excited. Also, and as per usual, every time there's a new patch, we get 10 new encrypted master tapes whenever we start off, and we're going to be pulling for Vivian tonight. And it looks like... Yep, looks like Jane's also going to be available during this time period as well. I already have my own Jane, and I don't plan on pulling her weapon. Pulling her weapon. Oh, geez, hang on. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. I felt like something flew into my throat there for a moment there. That was weird. You want to use your money? No, I don't. I have a lot of bigger expenses I have to worry about later tonight. Which, speaking of which, that reminds me, give you a heads up, guys. If the stream actually reaches the time where the Nintendo Switch pre-orders go live, I'm going to have to pause the stream for a split second so I can go place some orders for that really quick. But once that's done, I'll head right back into the stream. Yeah, but it looks like the rate-up agents alongside Jane and Vivian will be Piper and Seth. Oh, geez, what is wrong with my throat right now? I was perfectly fine earlier. That was really weird. Anyway, but yeah, that's going to be what we're going to be pulling. But that being said, though, before we pull into the Vivian banner... Oh god, if my throat can just freaking clear itself out for a moment, please, thank you. Before we pull into the Vivian banner, I will say this. I do have 43 pulls from the standard banner. And I was specifically holding off on this because I was specifically waiting for Pulchra. Oh, geez. God, what's wrong with my throat? Hang on a second. Give me another second. Hey, how are pulls? I haven't pulled yet. We literally just got started. I was just talking about how Pulchra and her W engine is now added to the standard banner, so I can actually start pulling from here, which ideally should make up for the lack of pulls I currently have at the moment. Because, if we do the math of how much I actually have here, I only have, let's see now, 2,735 plus 5,668. Divided by 1,600 times 10 plus 1. I only have 53 pulls. So I am nowhere near guaranteed Vivian at the moment. So I think we're going to do a few pulls into the other banners in the meanwhile before we do that. That being said, though, We do have a brand new Bang Boo to pull for. Robin, who is going to be the who is the Mockingbird Bang Boo. It looks like it's going to, apparently this thing only needs like one Mockingbird agent character in order to activate its special skill, which is which is pretty neat. But that being said though, why can I not read any more details about it? That is weird. Because, like, you're supposed to be able to scroll down on it, but it's not letting me. Oh, God. What's wrong with my throat? I do hope that thing going on where they only need one for the faction. It makes sense since it doesn't seem like Hugo and Vivian have great combo synergy at all. No, not at all. Like, for what I've heard, like, Vivian definitely wants to work with other anomaly agents for certain. Oh, that reminds me, I am not going to be pulling for Vivian's weapon. As pretty as it is, and as pretty as I love her hair when it starts glowing like that, I do not have the pull material to pull for this. Being both Eve and Astra for the Bang Boo kind of sucks, since I don't know if they'll get more members. Here's the thing though, Eve and Astra want to work together. Anyway, that being said though, I'm guaranteed an S rank here, so we're going to be guaranteed Robin literally right now. Or, you know, it'll take a few pulls, but it's okay. You know what? I could really use a Batty Boo. The Batty Boo is like the last A rank Bang Boo I need in order to max it out. Or, you know, the game can just be rude and just not give me a Batty Boo. That's fine too, I guess. Giving me plenty of A ranks at least, so I'm not going to complain about that. That's a pretty decent sign of things to come. The Vivian Mindscapes are better than her weapon anyway. That's what I hear, but I'm not going to bother trying to pull for Vivian's Mindscapes because, like I said, I don't have the material for her. Okay, I should be pulling the Bang Boo right. Yep, there it is. Oh my god, of course you throw a billion A ranks at me right as I'm trying to pull for, like, pull for and Bang Boo, but you can't give me a billion A ranks when I'm pulling for the standard banner or the limited banner. Ah, whatever. Mina, na 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 na. I do love Robin. Robin's honestly a cute ass Bang Boo. He's so dapper. I love him. Wasn't Overtime Boo added to the banner, or was I mistaken? No, Overtime Boo is going to be a limited time Bang Boo, so you gotta grab him during the event that he's available in. Ah, there's the Batty Boo! That's the last one I needed! Perfect! Well, that's perfect for me, guys. That's the last Batty Boo we needed to fully deck him out.
Oh, you're up early. Wanna try my special Bang Boo combo?
Oh god. You know what I love about Overtime Boo? He has a freaking neck pillow. That is the cutest thing ever. And there we go. All our A ranks are now maxed out.
Is that it? Come back next time, you hear?
All right. Before we get started, so, like I said, we could pull from the standard banner. Well, you know what? I do have a little bit of material left over. Why the heck not? You know, I do need to finish off fully leveling the Agent Gulliver because I'm only missing one from you. So screw it. Why not? Another 10 pull over here. Oh my god. Guys, did I just burn all my luck? You just got your first double SS? You did? Nice. And it's on the Bang Boos? Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Well, at the very least, Agent Gulliver's currently maxed out. Maxed out levels and maxed out dupes.
Is that it? Time, you hear?
Well, I don't know what else I'm going to be working on in the meanwhile. I guess I probably should, like, max out on the Astra Bang Boo, since I'm going to be using that for the Evelyn team for a while. Alright, so, like I said, I'm going to be pulling on the stable channel now because I've been saving up ever since Poker got added in, until Poker got added into it, which he now currently is. Okay, so I won't count as your first double S unless it's a double S on units. Yeah, that's so fair. Alright, well, Lucky Boo, please bless these standard banners. I could really use a few S ranks on there, honestly. As well, you know, honestly, you know what else I could really use? Poker is currently maxed out, but you know what she also needs? She really needs some extra box cutters. At the moment, I only have one extra one, so I need like 3 more box cutters if I can get lucky. That'd be cool. Alright. Wish me luck, everyone. We rubbed our hands all over the Lucky Boo, so Lucky Boo's probably going to bless us now, right? No such luck, but hey, can we get a bunch of A's? That'd be cool. I'll take 2 A's. That's all right by me. Original Transmorpher and a Piper W engine. That's fine. How did Vivian go yet? Haven't pulled yet. We're mostly just trying to build up some material from the standard banner at the moment. Okay, well, this place isn't working out for me at the moment because they just give me another Nicole. Okay, you know what? Clearly, we need to, stand in front of our TV and be all like, yo, TV, we really want to call out some of our friends here. And everybody loves watching movies around here. Chilling out on our sofa, be able to rest and, like, enjoy ourselves in front of this. Hell, we even have a poster of Family, the movie that Astra stars in, literally right there. So yeah, this should be a pretty decent spot in order to be able to pull some people from the standard banner, right? And once again, we only have a single A. It's Ambi. Okay, Wait, what the frick? Why is it Officer Chewy in our house? Officer Chewy, what are you doing here hanging out with Eos? Anna, you're the Bang Boo from Random Play. Anna, the owner here is my parent. That's right, this is my child. That's me. Anna, it's you. I heard from one of my colleagues that you're a straight-up law-abiding citizen who runs things by the book and keeps the neighborhood tight. I mean, we work with the mayor, so technically we're law-abiding, right? And your driver's license, no bad records like traffic violations or illegal parking. Totally clean. That is completely false. Have you guys seen how we park our car around New Eridu? We park our car in really bad ways. Plus, everyone down at the Luminous Square office has seen how you really care about your work. You always stop by and check on every single poster you put up. Especially the ones about taking down illegal proxy and holo raiders. People like you are legit the best friends we public security officers we could ask for. Let's hope Nicole doesn't come in here asking for us to help her with something. Of course, my parent is amazing. Yeah, not bad, I guess. You gotta believe you deserve the recognition from us public security officers. We're all about keeping it real. And by the way, I've got some questions I need to throw your way. What's going on? We spotted some pretty sketchy folks hanging around 6th Street a lot lately. No way! Who are they? They look like some intelligent contracts, plus some shady characters toting explosives. What? Why do I feel like this is foreshadowing? I don't think Zhu Yan caught up the Bang Boo up to speed. Nope. Long story short, there's a bunch of weird stuff going on around here, so if you ever feel threatened or get wind of anything that could mess up public safety, don't hesitate to hit us up. Got it. Honestly, we probably could ask Zhu Yan to help us out with this situation if we really wanted to. Oh, and by the way, I know this sounds creepy, but if you or your buddies accidentally wander into a hollow, just reach out to me. I'll be there in a flash to help you out. Why do I feel like this is foreshadowing something? Well, we're next to this Bang Boo, and we have one last 10 pull here. I'm gonna trust that we're going to get our S rank literally right now. The game hates me. That being said, though, if they give me a bunch of A's, I'll take it. I like how I was asking for Pulchris weapon. The game's like, oh, you want more cat Thyrans? Here you go. Okay, well, unfortunately, that didn't give me a whole lot of pulls. That only gave me 8, so we're just going to have to work with this and hope for the best, everybody. All right, well, before we pull on Vivian's banner, let's see how she plays. I don't exactly know how Vivian actually plays like, so I'm kind of curious. I know she basically is functionally kind of like Bernice, so we'll see how it goes. After using the 4th hit of basic attack, dodge, counter, quick assist, and other attacks, Vivian will enter the noblewoman state. At this point, pressing the basic button will trigger basic attack waltz, and hitting the target will grant 1 flight feather. Additionally, performing moves like EX special attack, assist, follow-up, chain attack, and ultimate will also grant flight feathers. So after the 4th basic hit of this, you press that, and then you press EX special to recover flight feathers. Vivian will restore flight feathers when she performs certain skills. And now we're currently in the floating state. So the wild thing is seeing Grace on the top left there. They included the standard S ranks now with this, which would mean Lycon would be in Hugo's demo. I mean, that makes sense. They kind of needed an anomaly to work with off of this, and I guess they felt Grace works the best for this situation. After performing any move that grants flight feathers, Vivian will automatically enter the Fluttering Frock state. At this point, pressing the basic attack will trigger basic attack Fluttering Frock suspension, consuming all flight feathers and converting them into an equal amount of guard feathers. When switching characters while in Frock's Fluttering Frock, Vivian will automatically perform basic attack Fluttering Frock suspension. Okay, and during that, press basic attack. Oh wait, hang on. So you go into the Frock, and then you press this, and I'll activate that basic explosive attack. They're going to slowly add stronger and stronger characters to demos. HSRU's a premium team dispatch. That's fair. Launching basic attack Fluttering Frock suspension will consume all flight feathers and convert them into the same amount of... I have no idea what you're going to say. When Vivian has guard feathers, if any squad member hits a target with an EX special attack, Vivian will consume 1 guard feather and launch basic attack Feather Bloom at the target. If basic attack Feather Bloom hits a target suffering an anomaly, it will do additional attribute damage based on a percentage of the original damage. If the additional ability is triggered when a squad mate applies an attribute anomaly effect, Vivian will also consume 1 guard feather and perform 1 basic attack Feather Bloom on the target. So with guard feathers, press to launch an EX special with any attack character, and I'll trigger a bloom. Okay, so from what I gather, what you generally want to do is just build up your feathers as quickly as you can.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
I know she's all about Lord Phaethon and all that stuff. It's just really funny to me how I just find it so funny how it's even in her ultimate announcement. Whenever she does her ultimate, it's so good. I do appreciate that you do need Vivian to be on the field a little more often by comparison to, like,
This little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Grace, Coleta, and, who was the third character again? Grace, Coleta, and Rena have new voice actors. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm just going to say that, voice actor strike stuff is going on right now and all that. So, unfortunately, that resulted in voices being silent for a while, and yeah. They gave Galena 100 cough drops. Honestly, that's the best joke I've seen come out of this whole situation, which I appreciate. They're going to slowly add stronger and stronger characters. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, just skip that. All right. At least for ZZZ, the only one left unrelated to situations, Jane Doe. Yeah. Something tells me that they added they had to replace Coleta, Grace, and Rena because they're going to be relevant in this story patch, like how they did for Soldier 11 and Lycon for the last patch. Alright, well, I think I more or less get the idea for Vivian. I think the biggest issue for me with, like, Vivian is that, man, she requires a lot more field time than... not really an issue, but she requires a lot more field time compared to Bernice, which is okay. I don't mind it that much. All right, well, let's go get some blessed luck. Lucky Boo, I could really use some blessing today. It's Saturday morning. Have a great day. Chat, I guess we can probably do a prediction before we do this. Let's get one up. I don't know if this is going... I don't even know if I'm going to be able to hit the 70 mark, but that's why I kind of put that in there. And hopefully no cats try to catch... no cats that try to catch birds. For real, for real. Alright, place your predictions right now. It looks like we have 272 for 10 to 40. Wow, really? No one... 10,050 70. See, that's more reasonable. All right, let's get started then. Oh, Lucky Boo, please bless me. I really, really, really could use the luck right about now. No such luck, of course. It's never in the first 10. It's never in the first 10, but... Okay, we got an A. That's fine. It's never the first 10, guys. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get it in 20 now. Easy peasy. If it's a single A, I'm going to be... Okay, it's not a single A, so I can't complain too hard. But 2 A's is kind of low for my liking. Okay, so... Lucky Boo's not blessing us right now. Okay, guys. Let's think about this here. Where would Vivian like to hang out? You know where we first saw Vivian? We gotta go to the... Why can we not go upstairs? Ma'am? Yes, I'm here. Do you want to check the competition information? No, wait, hang on a second. Is this? What is this competition? What is this? Oh, is this like for the, is this for the Fall Guys event or is something else? Well, anyway, this is still technically the first location where we first met Vivian, and obviously we have to be dressed up as Belle. If we're not currently playing as Belle, obviously she's not going to show up. Because, you know, Lord Phaethon and all that. She's got to see her most important character after all, right? Okay, with us here, Vivian's going to pop in and it's like, Lord Phaethon! All right. Pull 30. Guaranteed. At least it's 2A, so that's a good sign, right? That is a good sign. I wish it wasn't just... Why am I pulling W engines? I don't know why I keep pulling W engines. Whatever. It's fine. Pull 40 right now. Literally right now. We're good. Okay, single A. I don't think this spot's going to work out for us. Are you kidding me? I was asking for box cutters earlier, and you'll be all like, oh, hey, let's give you a freaking box cutter here. Okay. Okay, where else would we meet up with her? Ballet Twins. Yes, obviously. Listen, Ballet Twins is where it all went down. She was like, oh, man, this place is... Like, this is where I first got to know Lord Phaethon. Of course I'm going to love it here. So clearly by being over here, we will pull her, like, right now. And if it isn't, we're going to have to go to our lucky spot. Pull 50. We're going to go to our lucky spot. This is not working out. Another Seth. Okay, that's fine. All right, guys. I didn't want to do this. I really didn't have to do this. But we're going to have to resort to our lucky spot. The most lucky place that I have always gotten amazing pull luck on. We gotta trust this. With all our heart, believe in this majestic reflection of modern art. Believe that Vivian is also a fan of modern art. Pull 60. I don't think we have the material anymore. Okay, I think we might have enough material if we do the main story and start pulling there. We're definitely not going to have enough material if we try to do Jane's, like, progress there. Okay, yeah, I think we're going to have to jump into the story now. I'll quickly do Jane's thing really quick, just so we can grab some 20 polychrome. But after that, we're going to have to hop into the story.
I'll take you. Move it.
Offhand, how good is Jane with, I'm actually curious, how much,
Hurts, don't it?
how much, what exactly is, Vivian's best team, out of curiosity? You go ahead and dug out to avoid story spoilers? No worries. I'll be sure to pay out the prediction once we get all that done and figure out if we're going to pull Vivian after the story or not. Apparently Astra and Miyabi with Vivian? Nah, that makes sense, actually.
Jane, time to rotate.
The expert is here.
You're under arrest.
You know, it's actually kind of fun because, like, I actually found out that some people actually make Seth into a impact agent, which I think is really funny to think about, honestly.
You may remain silent.
Mostly because of the fact that he's capable of, like, doing a lot of, like, damage with his defense setups. It actually makes him pretty decent for setting up for stun damage for Jane. I don't know if I'd actually bother running him with Jane nowadays, mostly because there are so many better team setups I would want to run, but it's still interesting.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Want some more? Let's make this quick.
You know, considering how tight the amount of material I have left, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to, like, do my customary 10 pulls on the weapon banner. Which is really frustrating, considering how I really was hoping to see if I can pull off of the 10 banner every so often. But pull off of the weapon banner every so often, just so I can make up for characters who lack their weapons. Oh well, anyway, time for story, everybody. Let's head to it. Bury your tears with the past. I'm sure a lot of people are probably going to be ducking out now since the patch literally came out yesterday. So I doubt you guys actually got all the story progress done. But hey, let's try and get this knocked out as quickly as we can. Hey, big bro. Remember when that guy remember when our friend tried to hold us hostage and threatened to murder us if we didn't give him the sacrifice stone? That was kind of terrifying, wasn't it? And now Vivian lives on my bed. Can I keep her? Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wait. Okay, so I know Mockingbird is the organization that Hugo made with Vivian. Are there any other members in Mockingbird that we're just not aware of? And she's just like casually talking to them. It's like, oh, don't worry, you'll meet them eventually. Or is Mockingbird like the name of the museum art gallery that Hugo owns? Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go meet up with her now. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Apparently I need to go sleep on the sofa in order to trigger the story. Alright. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Okay, I was about to say, we are on our couch. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
Vivian? Vivian?
Vivian, were you watching me sleep? Fairy just giving us the side glance.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god, she is very horny. And I love her for it. I love how horny she is. Alright! Season 1 epilogue, Bury Your Tears from the Past, Part B.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
So does that mean Vivian is bi as hell? She's absolutely bi, right?
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
You know what? That's a hell of a threesome. A brother and sister and their vampire girlfriend.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Man, I wouldn't be surprised if I fell asleep while playing this. Not because the game is boring. I just barely got any sleep last night. I'm very tired.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
I see Vivian has more or less gotten over the fact that her big brother figure died.
Though it is a bit late, but...
Honestly, how long has Vivian been living with us?
Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Long enough to charge rent? You know, if we can do that, maybe we can actually have her actually decide to pop up in the freaking banner for once.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
What if you need to view this first before she showed up in the banner? Man, if that was how that worked, that definitely wasn't how that worked in the previous patches. Be weird if they suddenly made it happen now.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Did Hugo freaking martyr himself?
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Man, imagine if Wise came in here, is like, Belle, it's your turn to clean the toilets. Like, okay, big brother, whatever you say. And Vivian's all like, oh, even when they have to do innocuous household tasks, they are still the most loveliest of people.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Man, what does Lycon have against Vivian? I thought it was mostly just Hugo stuff that he was kind of hung up out about.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo and
Oh, never mind.
But he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
You know what? That's entirely fair. Like, if I killed, like, someone's family member, it gotta be a little awkward if you had to, like, meet up with them.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Listen, Vivian, I know this Wolfman killed your big brother figure, but it's okay. He is very good at giving snuggles and kisses. That did not come out as well as I thought it would. I was thinking of him from a dog standpoint. I wasn't thinking of him as a freaking... Oh my goodness, there's a whole bunch of people running around here. Everything okay? What are you guys chatting about? Oh, they won't let me chat with them. Rude. I did notice that the newspaper actually changed recently. Look at this. There's actually a little blurb about this. Top's family erases illegitimate children. Secrets behind today's headlines. Oh, so apparently there's this thing about Ether Aptitude Education. Ether Aptitude Education exposed as a scam. A certain organization was all the rage 3 years ago when it claimed to be able to scientifically develop an individual's ether aptitude, but since fled with the money they received. Huh. I'm sure this is going to be plot relevant later. New alloy resists ether corruption. A newly developed alloy can counter the corruption effects of ether and can be used to enhance AIs. Some are worried that this will all enhance the competitive advantages of AIs in investigator positions, leading to job discrimination. What? You know, considering what's going on with the whole industry right now in regards to AI, I feel like this is such a weirdly topical thing to talk about. St. Leon purchases a large number of Splash shares. Yo, Gabby, how's it going? We're currently tackling the final story chapter of Season 1 for Zenless. Hope you're doing well. St. Lean has acquired a large number of Splash shares in a suspicious hostile takeover in response to an infringement lawsuit filed by Splash. Who the hell is Splash? Oh, there's our news up. Actually, now that I think about it, is there any, like, new posts going on right now in... Oh my goodness, there is a whole bunch of new posts here. Let's try to see if there's anything notable in here about that's worth sharing at the moment. Oh yeah, it looks like people are actually really upset about, like, Hugo being killed earlier. Also about a whole lot of theories about what exactly is the cause of it and how it might be a conspiracy theory. Hi, Lycon. How you doing, big boy?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
You know, just ignore the fact that he held a knife to our neck for a moment. It's fine. We'll forgive him because he's pretty. Honestly, I make that joke, but I say this all the time about a bunch of other psychotic female characters, so hey, gender equality. We can have psychotic boy toys too.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
No, I think she's too busy thinking about how much she likes us to be worried about that right now.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think.
Maybe she decided to throw herself back into making the Lord Faith and merchandise that she likes making for us.
If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Meanwhile, Belle starts dressing up as a referee, like maybe like the referee for Punch Out, just like, all right, I want an even fight here. No hitting below the belt, no punching in the boob. Now let's see a good, clean fight. Biting is allowed. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
Why is this specific text all highlighted, though? I don't think it's actually indicating anything specific, is it?
You're right.
Like, legitimately, I that sounded super sarcastic, but I'm actually kind of serious. That didn't really actually indicate anything major as far as I can tell.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
What, Belle? Were you hoping for them to actually beat at each other's throats? Like on having throw out his icy kicks while Vivian just parries all of them with her parasol? Which I would have wanted to, frankly.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind.
Man, can I just say I do love how multifaceted Vivian is, depending on the situation. She is a colossal faith and fangirl, which is like the thing that everyone focuses on whenever people talk about Vivian. But I always gotta ignore the fact that Vivian is a very savvy person when it comes to interacting with other people. Like, she's very distrustful, she's very careful around others, speaks very carefully about all her thoughts. I love her.
Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
But she also is very strong of will about what she personally believes in, which is cool.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, Perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
You know, considering how much the sacrifice is involved, I feel like we need to call in, like, all the favors from the other people that we know. Maybe not Asher and Evelyn. Those two are probably out on a lesbian date somewhere. And probably have nothing. I'll be real. Like, as much as I love Asher and Evelyn, their story had nothing to do with the rest of us.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat, and our teacher. Belle, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian?
Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's at least someone we can work with. At the moment, at least.
Let's talk with the mayor first, then. Are we going, like... I wonder if those people are... No, those people are just straight up gone. Alright, well, whatever. Wait, why are we meeting with the mayor at Ballet Twins? I would have thought that we would have had to head over to Lumina Square, considering that's where the majority of the city is. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured. When it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way.
Man, I really want to trust the mayor. Mostly because, like, how often do you actually get to meet a reasonable authority figure in fiction? Except it always turns out the reasonable authority figure is actually going to turn out to be completely evil. Because, man, I've seen that happen so many freaking times now, and I am getting so freaking sick of seeing it. Because it's too real. It's just too real.
As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions. But personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Vivian is having none of the mayor's words right now.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Isn't Janus Quarter the location of Season 2?
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then.
The Janus Quarter is where you are right now? I could have sworn the Janus Quarter was, like, the location of Season 2 with, Shit, I forgot the name of the Summit characters. But yeah, that group. That's a Hey Zero.
But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
What would Tops even be able to do? Isn't Tops supposed to be just an organization of all the top brass and main, like, rich folks of the city? What are they going to do? Are they going to suddenly show up with superpowers and be like, aha! It is time for us to save the day! I feel like a bunch of rich people would just get their ass kicked by a whole bunch of monster folk.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Don't you guys have, like, you know, don't we have, like, you know, public security, the defense force, the hand operatives? I feel like they'd be able to handle this situation. And then again, Miyabi's only real method of dealing with things is murder. And I don't think we want to turn murder to people who are turned into sacrifices unwillingly.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this.
You know, Mr. Mayor, you still haven't exactly clarified your motivations either. Like, if we actually go by what Vivian is saying and it sounds like, oh, it's not just like general concern about the public, but I don't know, maybe the mayor is actually a pretty cool dude. What if he'd be all like, yeah, listen, I'm just like I just honestly legitimately care about my people. And I'm like, you know what? I want to believe in others as well. Vivian, you should believe in others too. And then she'd be all like, oh, what do you say, Lord Phaethon?
And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
You know, I always hear stuff like this all the time from, like, powerful people where they're all like, oh, hey, I was able to, like, get rumors started. Like, what do? Do you just, like, post a random post online? And, like, here's my question. How the hell does that random post online get, like, suddenly a whole lot of traction, like, by design? I'm purposely trying to advertise myself and I get, like, no attention whatsoever. I don't think there's a way for you to artificially create that kind of stuff. I feel like that stuff just happens naturally with or without you.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who is unfairly persecuted.
Or do you just, like, send people out into the world, like, when they're doing their jobs, it's like, hey, did you hear the rumor mill?
As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
Why does it feel like we're just gathering the Dragon Balls for, like, Emperor Pilaf, and Emperor Pilaf is like, oh, you did such an excellent job, Goku. I'll be sure to, keep these Dragon Balls safe so you don't have to worry about it. A wink? Wait, why did I wink at you?
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition and potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Who's your friend?
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh! He's talking about Yi Juan! Oh, I can't wait to meet up with her. And hopefully her arms aren't actually noodles.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
Yo, I can't wait to meet up with her. I want to see what she's like. Aside from, you know, big boob.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I don't know. I feel like we're just kind of playing into his hand. He's mostly just giving us a mission to do, and we're just like listening to whatever he tells us. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. I don't know. I just feel bad because, like, if Lycon gets betrayed by Nameer, he's going to be so upset. And I trust Lycon with my life. He would try, like, he would defend us with all his might. So if he gets betrayed by someone that he trusts, it'd be so sad. It'd be like Hugo again, except, you know, less personal, I guess. Lycon leaves thereafter.
Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now?
Let's go to the Hollow.
All right, let's go.
Woo! Free level 50. Why is she specifically level 54? Well, all right. Let's see here.
Good day, Lord Phaethon. I would never turn down Lord Phaethon. Good day, Lord Phaethon. I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
God, I am very much I'm being very weird about Vivian right now. Anyway, let's pair her with another pair of characters that'd be cool to bring along. Or we can just go solo. No, we need to bring someone else too, fine. Okay, well, you know what? Let's bring in characters that, like, would enjoy her presence. So, I know, like, Miyabi is useful in comparison with her, but I want to think about this from a plot standpoint. Who would we be able to get in contact with who would actually be able to accompany us? Well, obviously we can bring in Ambi. Ambi would be very easy to bring along. But we also would need someone who's like a nice support. A support or a defense character?
Pick me. Only the brave will win. That's me.
You know, we probably could bullshit a reason where Astrid suddenly decided to come out with us. It's like, oh, hello, Proxy. What have you been up to lately? You want to go on a fun adventure? I'm be sure to help out. I am working with Tops after all. You know, I'm just going to bullshit that as my reason.
The anticipation off stage. 1, 2, yes. All accounted for.
Oh, never mind. Apparently we can only bring in 2 characters. Never mind. I guess we'll just bring in Ambi with us then. Oh well. I'm probably mostly just going to be focusing on Vivian anyway.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Is there going to be more dialogue, or are we just going to leave it at that? Whatever. Okay, I love that Robin actually has has an evil person laugh. That's actually really funny. I also really like how he actually swings in on like a grappling hook. Gives me some real Persona 5 vibes.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
Who's she?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Oh, are we actually... Oh, are we talking about Yi? We might be talking about Yi. Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you to pull her aside to listen. That is definitely a typo. Oh, old rich white people, great.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
Yay! More rich white people!
I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, are you talking about Sarah?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
No way, Vivian! Are you related to Sarah?
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
I'll be sure to write a 100-word page essay describing your talents and kindness and bravery.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Show off for us, sing while we run.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
I can't tell if the text is any faster or not. I was hoping that they would have buffed the speed a little bit.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who can it be, and how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Is Vivian just monologuing to herself?
Might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my crest. Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's...
Hello? Why didn't music disappear? Offhand, I do like how Vivian is acknowledging that people are recognizing her for her talents outside of her being able to see the future. Hell, I don't think Hugo even acknowledged it once.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Whoomst!
Camille! What are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Camille! Oh my god, what is the moth doing here in my gacha game?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Oh my god, was Vivian a member of the Exaltists? Is that her backstory? Were they using her and then Hugo found her and like made her see the light so she was no longer an Exalt? Yo! Oh my god!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
Oh my god, Vivian was a member of the Exaltists. Oh my god.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Ma'am, what happened, Vivian?
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine.
Oh, Vivian sees that her old friend is about to die.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Wait, let's take care of the ethereals first. Out of my sight. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Okay, so why does, like... So is there an explanation for why Vivian has rocket jets in her skirt? Like she's like freaking Morgan from Darkstalkers with her rocket wings. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Why would they destroy the sacrifices? Aren't they trying to harvest the sacrifices in order to, like, turn themselves into sacrifices? Or are they trying to cover up their tracks? Is that what's going on?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Oh my god! I require comfort! Starts leaning into their bed.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Oh my god. She is flirting so freaking hard with us right now.
No worries.
Okay.
I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Bella's like totally oblivious to it. She's like, she is completely she's completely Rizless. She just like takes it and then she's like, oh, you're just being normal right now. Meanwhile, Wise is like, oh, I know what exactly you're implying, Vivian.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
I wonder if this is going to foreshadow any other characters that we'll be meeting in Season 2. You arrived at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Yeah, we got all of 25. How much more do we need in order to be able to reach this anyway? Oh boy, it's going to take a while. Alright. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
And of course we're heading down into alleys.
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Oh my god! Frickin' Rain? Why is it always Rain that we run into in regards to all this? Apparently how she was like working as a spy, working alongside with Evelyn. Man, Rain is such a cool character. It'd be cool if she actually became a actual agent one day for us to use. But I don't think she has any combat ability, so eh.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Vathan. Long time no see.
Honestly, if they make Rain have like some bigger eyes, she would be real main character material.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
No, I can stand to hear a little bit more.
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Wait, what's this about an idol? Is this like something that you had before Phaethon, your Phaethon obsession?
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
We adopted that black cat.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
Oh, so is this still Rain's voice actress? I don't know why, but her voice sounds different to me. Did they end up having to change Rain's voice actress as well?
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
You know, I never noticed it before, but Rain totally has like a rain patch on her chest, as well as a little rain, like, hairpin. It's cute.
The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend.
Considering how they keep using Rain a lot recently, I wonder if they actually are setting up her as a playable character.
This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
Honestly, like I said, I feel like she just would need a few character model design tweaks and then she'd be real main character status.
But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Oh my god! I love Vivian so much. He's such a dork.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
Are we sure she's not just talking about us? It sounds like they're talking about someone else that isn't just Phaethon.
I much prefer the person you are now.
Yeah, you're like the little dork that she is who's simping after us.
So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
Man, honestly, Rain is such a vibe for me because I just am so tired of the world that I just want to withdraw myself from it, but I just want everyone around me to be happy, healthy, taking care of yourselves, living comfortably. That's all I really want out of everyone, honestly.
All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Oh god, are we going to just be running into all bunch of characters that we know? Like, who else do we know who's good at finding people in... Are we going to meet up with Nicole?
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
No, tell me more. We're on a
That's the
date.
guys up ahead. Let's hurry.
What? What? What's one Denny Boo doing here? The guy you were our contact is a freaking Denny Boo? Okay.
Anna, long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them.
That did happen. That was one of like... I think that was like a side quest that we did once.
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too?
You know each other?
Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale.
A discount store clearance sale. Isn't that basically like, oh man, Dollar Tree is having clearance. Are selling these for like 10 cents.
But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't even take care of his bamboo either.
Yeah, that guy, really terrible.
Then his little guy had a malfunction. The boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs.
Wow! What a frugal jerk! I would be spending money trying to repair any of my garbage, just so I can keep it still running.
Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change.
Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever.
All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it.
Wait, how the hell was he able to fix it? Like, earn money to buy a new battery if he had no battery? Or was it just like a battery leak where it's like, oh, the battery, it can still hold, like, work for a little bit, but it then loses its charge ridiculously fast? I had phones like that before.
Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a
God, I wish I can buy a battery that was only $1.
So that's where the 100 Denny Bamboo battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything?
I learned. Pets one Denny Boo. Give Denny.
You know, one Denny Boo actually likes hanging out in front of our house, and every time we pet him, we do have to give him a... I don't think you actually give him a Denny to do that. You just are giving a free pet on him, and he's adorable.
Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing.
Listen, if there was a cute thing like this wandering around asking for like a penny per pat, I feel like people would be happily dropping pennies for this guy.
So that's how I learned that.
Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help.
I know you love exploring all kinds of places. So tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days?
Strange?
You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around?
Let me think. Got it! I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar.
Do you mean the outer ring?
I don't think one Denny could make it. One Denny Boo could make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead.
Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Oh my god, we have to go to a freaking park.
Did I help?
You are super helpful.
Yay! So helpful! I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play again together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
I love the Bang Boo in this game. They're so cute.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
It seems that the person Rain and one Denny Boo were...
That's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about.
Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on.
Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family.
We are Hand, though, right?
No.
We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
And when someone is so scared about, like, the corrupt people around them that they can't even see their family, this is that sad, man.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
You know, I sometimes wonder if, like, maybe I should stop trying to network with people and just find a normal life for myself instead of being a streamer.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Man. Vivian is offering all of her riz right now in order to convince this guy.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right.
Man, this makes me even more sad because it's like, man, you can't even make a good living with for yourself without it being some kind of corrupt situation, ain't it?
I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Why am I suddenly getting flashbacks to the whole situation with Haramasa, even though I know this is like unrelated?
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Hugo?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
Gwyneth Paltrow's head.
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
I wonder if those pills actually turned him into like a sacrifice and then he reverted back to human. Because man, that is actually crazy if they actually developed a way for like, if they actually developed a way to have people turn into sacrifices and back without anyone noticing. That'd be insane.
I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Man, I really hope we're not lying to this dude. He's been through a lot, and he's also got to deal with the fact that he has blood on his hands now, and he just wants to go see his family, but he's afraid to go back to see his family. I really hope the mayor isn't lying about us sending people his direction for protection. You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rita arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Oh, hey! Rita did actually pop in. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
Why does she remind me of me? I'm still working my way through the process of being able to start doing things on my own. I just feel so stressed out all the time, guys.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
Yeah.
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account.
Oh, are we actually going to be flashing back to all of the previous events? Like from the start with the Red Fang gang, and that's what set off the whole story?
Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She's had her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. She's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. They are trying so hard to set up Vivian as your girlfriend. And they are totally gonna kill her off, aren't they? These are all death flags, I swear.
After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
Oh my god, you dork.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Were you stalking me?
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
That is the most romantic thing I've seen.
I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
This is so freaking gorgeous. I actually can turn this into a wallpaper. It's just that freaking pretty, guys. Oh my god. It's so gorgeous. I love... You know what's great? I actually recognize the different locations from this cityscape here. You can even see the tower where... during the side story with Evelyn and Astra.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Vivian!
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
This game is shipping Vivian with Phaethon so freaking hard. I have not seen an agent be shipped this hard, canonically, with Belle or Wise.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Girl!
Huh? No!
No! I need a... Do I actually have to go look it up? I swear to God.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if it's actually online and we have to go look for it.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Vathan. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
I'm legitimately curious if it's actually somewhere in here. I imagine it has to be somewhere really early on, though. Let me see if I can find it. Beginner's Guide, welcome to Internet, info, confirm new Astro Yao. There was a freaking article about Astro Yao way back in the beginning. I am so mad. Beginner's Guide, Mountain Lion Gang taken down, proxies and hollow rescue operation. Have you heard? The hibernating Mockingbird has been reactivated. Wow, they set this up really early on, though. Let's see here. In the waning night, the chosen shall seek the... Oh, wait! Wasn't this like a hate... Wasn't this like a post from like... Oh, man. I forgot who posted this, but I'm kind of like, that's really funny. Security alert to all proxies. Starlight at Lost Tower. Bellbog falls short. Super dope proxy names. K1 recommend a good street to live on. Carrot source. Have you heard? Blah, blah, blah. Must know carrots. Leave the walls if you don't want to know graffiti. Let me see if I can find it. Like, I assume it might be involved in this. Hollow on 6th Street. Red Fang Gang's Doomsday. Anyone got their hands on Lay's Bang Boo model? Iconic scenes. I feel like there has to be a... I feel like the game is actually teasing me by having me point out there was actually a post on here that we never actually noticed before. Gotta cleaning home invaders. Wolf is coming. Demolition delayed. Vision scandal exposed. That was the end of chapter 1. I'm legitimately curious if there's actually a post in here. Sorry if I seem a little quiet. I'm just like trying to see if I can find it. A lot of this is mostly just news posts that we saw from the overall story posts. I'll try to ignore the ones that mention commissions. Or maybe it's actually not in here because we are currently on the Lena account, which is the one that they made after getting rid of the Faith accounts, and maybe it's just not here. You know what? That probably is the logic there, and maybe I'm overthinking it. If there is a post about it, I'll look for it online later. Don't want to waste too much time looking for that.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Man, you ever notice how the story purposely writes it around to have you interacting with the character who is currently on the banner the most? Because if it was any other game, any other like chapter, it'd be like, oh hey, let's throw Lycon in here.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. We'll go in a moment. I need to go turn on the lights really quick. Sun finally set in my location. One moment. I'm back. Let's get going. All right.
Good day. Number 0, Ambi, captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Once again, let's bring in Ambi. I wish I can bring in Lycon, though.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
I wonder if Lady Dina is like Sarah's real name or something.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
You arrived, so you're so late? No worries, Dirt Dog. Thank you for being here. Hope you're well. We're just currently trying to figure out what exactly Ravenlock is currently up to with Vivian here, who we find out was apparently stalking us for the good part of the majority of the game.
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Oh my god, she sounds so aggressive during this too. It's cute. My gosh, she has a ton of invincibility frames though. Good lord. Like if I was playing Ambi, she would be taking so much damage right now. She has way less frames compared to Vivian here.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Sorry if I seem a little slow, mostly just looking around to make sure there's nothing we're looking for here. By the way, Dirt Dog, I am not looking forward to Nintendo Switch going live tonight. Mostly because, like, it's gonna be so much money we're gonna have to be dropping. I kinda went over it during the Three Houses stream yesterday, but still a lot.
Stay away from me. Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
I didn't miss anything, did I? Nope, we're good.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan. Roger. Off balance. My turn.
Tomorrow's payday for you, so it'll soften the blow somewhat, but still. I mean, I appreciate, like, all the gift subs that you guys help send my way, so that's going to soften the blow as well, but sheesh. Like, I kind of went over it during my stream yesterday, but, like, it's going to be, like, well over $900, mostly because of the amiibo.
This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Because, like, the Street Fighter amiibo set is going to cost $120, and the freaking Zelda amiibo set is going to cost $120 as well. Ugh.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way. Move it.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Notice me, Lord Vathan. Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Doesn't seem like there's anything else here.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
What do you mean we stole it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh my god, did Hugo steal it while we weren't looking? I knew he faked his death. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Or not. Who are you?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh my god! It's another goth girl! And why is she making the hand grabby face like what Twiggy did?
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me.
so sweet.
She actually has a unique design! How rare is that for an NPC to have a unique design like this?
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Man, I was about to say that she is super freaking cute, but she is freaking gaslighting our girl Vivian, so now I need to go smack her. Aw, she thinks she's Twiggy. Twiggy deserved better. You deserve a kick in the pants.
Back then, I had no idea.
Vivian? What's she talking about, girl?
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Daddy?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Man, I hate it when people manipulate others like this. This is rude.
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Oh yeah, Hugo totally would have handed Hartman a legit version of it, sure.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands. She casts a look of disdain. Jeez, girl!
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Jeez! Actual sadist.
The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
Her dad made the sacrifice core?
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Oh my god. Were they using Vivian's ability to see the future in order to determine who would be turned into sacrifices? What?
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame.
Landon was Dina's dad. Oh.
Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Dina being all crazy right now because she is upset with the whole situation with her dad.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it?
then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Cena finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned. He summoned a car? Did he pull out like a Dragon Ball like capsule and like summon out a flying car? What? Taking Camille and Dina with him.
Don't touch me. More ethereals are coming. I won't back down. Stay away from too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
Ow.
Stay safe.
Oh boy, they actually pull out some bosses here. Okay, that's fine. We have our boss of ourselves, Ambi.
In position.
Honestly, the grouping effect from, oh boy. Okay, maybe a little too much close wall combat here. They kind of, oh my god, we're not blocking any attacks right now. I swear I'm usually pretty good at timing these. Oh my god!
There are so many.
Yo, her! Hit her!
It's ink.
Shun Palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
Oh my god! Look at that! This casual slide, time freeze, and then just like explosion of ink everywhere. Oh my god, the Chinese music's so good. Oh my god.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Oh my god, she's so pretty!
You must be Belle, right?
Please, tell me more about yourself, ma'am.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Oh my god, her model actually looks so nice. Her arms do look like noodles, though. I will freely admit that.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
I'll see you in season 2! I can't wait to pull for you!
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yixuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted. Vivian is distracted because she's like, I see I have a new opponent to face in order to get Lord Phaethon's feelings.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You need some rest, girl. Your past was being really weird right now.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
I need to talk to Yixuan more. Vivian?
Phaethan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster.
So that's what that newspaper article was all about.
Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Man, are you telling me that Dina just got all jealous because it's like, what do you mean, Daddy? You got a new baby girl. I'm your baby girl.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Wow! Are you kidding me? So he was like, man, I am happily use my own daughter in order to be able to keep my job. Real 90s dad.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed.
Wow! What a shitty dad!
I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Oh. And then Dina got upset because you basically killed her dad?
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Oh, even like, you look at this guy, he's like, oh, yo, you're a total asshole too. Fuck you.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh my god.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Yo, Camille actually ran in for the save. Let's go, girl.
Father!
Oh.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Child, we just witnessed a murder. We are going home right now.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
This voice acting is way too calm over the fact that dude just got shot in the face.
Vivian,
Never mind.
was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you... He's my father. He's all I have.
Oh, Vivian, no! You saw Dina just like, no, she's that kind of daddy's girl. She's the kind of daddy's girl to feel like, yo, don't care how evil he is my daddy and I will commit atrocities.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
Girl, how old were you? You were like, what? 12?
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
How are you supposed... Like, this is heavy stuff for a young girl to deal with. I'm just saying, Vivian. You gotta need to move on with your life.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort.
Yes, Belle, speak!
I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
And this is why Vivian and Belle suddenly go on a date and go home together and share a bed.
Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
whenever you're feeling down. Don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Bathan.
You know, considering that vision that we had at the end of part A for the epilogue, where Vivian had a vision of us dying, when are we going to get to that? After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly. Pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core, weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. I'm sure Hugo has his stash somewhere. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It's about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Oh my god, what is y'all doing here?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Okay.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Oh my god, Hugo's alive! Who would have guessed?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Man, of course Lycon would lie about actually killing Hugo.
Do you know him?
I think it's him.
Yo, you know what? Like, I was about to make a joke about Lycon putting holes into Hugo, but anyway.
If it were Hugo, I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Xiao, Vivian leaves the lounge.
Lord Phaethon, you're here.
Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away from him with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. Once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? You're a Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. And the tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden where the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he officially trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Not yet. Let's split up and search. It must be around here somewhere. Well, we got 3 different places to go to. That being said, though, I like how Yixuan was actually called in to help out with that one situation to fight off all the ethereals, just so that they can tease season 2. These are really black feathers, though. Not quite right. So I'm just like wondering if Yes. Perfect. This is the exact thing that Hugo would train up to deliver messages. Totally.
Penguins count as birds, I guess. Besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped penguin to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere.
Maybe she's briefly thinking to herself,
Lord Faithin and her jokes.
a sweet and soft ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission, but it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird! Hang on, I gotta write that down for a raid message if we do raid someone later. I might just shorten it down to chonk of a bird, but still. Chonk bird. This should be it, right? Oh yeah, that's for certainly it. It's a freaking raven. Black crows and a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over.
That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Faithin we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes.
You look through the boxes and find a recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
It is weird to me how many Exaltus characters are still people trying to be reasonable. They're just caught up in a cult.
I mean, no offense.
Quote unquote just.
But I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Hugo is picking up on this shit immediately.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... he...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
Are you going to confess you didn't actually kill your twink boyfriend?
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
Got it! So it's a double date. Let's go.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
I love how it's like, oh my god, a date? We gotta do this now. It's cute. I love her.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Staring at your pretty little head will make me be able to survive and make me unstressed.
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton.
He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet.
Is there anything I need to look out for?
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me.
So I'm just there to be your eye candy. Got it. Man, I wish I could be eye candy. Like, I'm just like there to look pretty and I'm just like be pampered and taken care of. God, that would be the life for me. I would absolutely be a trophy wife if I could be one.
I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, we should watch an instructional video on formal dinner etiquette together. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion.
Sure, then let's watch.
Yep, let's cover the key details for you as we watch the tape.
And instead of focusing on the tape, Vivian stares at us as we're staring at the tape.
You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Then I'll be with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way.
Vivian is doing her absolute best to make sure that we don't get in trouble or anything like that, especially since that vision that she had. I wonder if she's mostly doing this just to make sure we don't get injured.
Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up.
Aw, I was gonna tell Big Bro I'm about to go on my date. Oh well. So, hi. Miss Banshee, this is...
Is something the matter?
What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard.
The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you?
Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. I do love how everyone keeps on judging us because we dress so casually. Let us be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we'll take a speedboat to the manor. The manor is stuck on an island? Why do I feel like we're about to, like, engage in some Knives Out nonsense with, like, Glass Onion? About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. And for some reason, the owner has a painting of the Mona Lisa. The actual Mona Lisa! With Burns' guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense.
Man, teasing Vivian is great.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
Do not whisper like that, oh my god, girl.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Vivian, do not accept desserts from random people like this. It is terrifying. You should only accept dessert from me. I mean, what?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
It's going to be full of rat poison.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burn hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
You know, I'm suddenly just imagining, like, if Lycon is standing outside of the manor, like... No, even better! Because of the fact that the manor takes place on an island, I'm just imagining Lycon in a scuba gear, like, peering through, like, a submarine peer scope, surveying the area, and with an earpiece connected like a phone. It's like, alright, any moment now, they will call me in. My fur is going to stink of ocean, but it'll be fine.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
I see he's carrying a gun. That's freaking terrifying as a pair of young ladies like us.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there's no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet. How?
Oh my god. Of course he's alive. Why would he not be alive? What?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Wait, does that mean that Hartman actually shot at Hugo, but he stole all his bullets so it wouldn't fire at him? That's hilarious.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
How the hell did you even steal the gun's bullets when he wasn't looking?
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
Dude, can I just say that Hugo looks amazing with his hat? I know a lot of people make jokes about how fedoras are like the incel hat, but man, he honestly makes it look so good. I love fedoras. I hate that I got co-opted by people who are assholes.
Bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Do you think Hugo and Lycon actually planned out the fake death together? I feel like it had to have been, right?
My dear uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Yo, we actually get control of Hugo. Oh my god. Listen.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Aw, he so feels so bad. He didn't want to upset us that much. He wasn't actually going to murder us.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Did Hugo and Lycon actually make up? That's cute as hell. I'm sorry, like, man, like, I'm not usually into the male characters all that much. I like Lighter a lot. Haramasa has a great agent story. I wasn't really feeling Hugo at first, but man, dude's dapper as hell though. He really is.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Man, I'm sorry, but these twinks.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
Is that a blood bag? Was he keeping a blood bag in his shirt and that's where Lycon stabbed him?
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it.
Man, I don't know what that says about Hugo's faith in Lycon, but that is so cute. It's just like, man, I understand my old werewolf boyfriend. I know he wouldn't hurt me, as long as I'm clear with him about everything.
Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
That is definitely not what the text just said.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman, a perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
God, you are so freaking chuny. It freaking hurts.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
You know, you do you at the end of the day, Hugo. I have no stake in this race.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What do you mean by damage? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. What? Does Hugo have an actual werewolf vampire form or something like that he loses control or something?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh my god, I knew it! I knew it! When they had that drink in the first chapter of this, like, little mint arc, I thought for certain that there was actually something in that drink that Hartman gave to Hugo. I didn't think it would be paid out into the second part. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged the red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
What a freaking shonen-ass situation is this? This feels like a freaking Naruto situation. It's like, okay, you are currently poisoned. We have to work through the poison for like, oh, I don't know, a week or so. And you're going to be trapped in this room screaming your head off in absolute abject pain while you're smashing against the walls the entire time. You'll be fine.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
I can't believe the doctor's advice says, I see. So the best method would be tie yourself up and hope you don't kill anyone. Good luck.
So, I can't come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
To be fair, who would actually win in a fight between a stunner and an attacking character? I feel like the stunner would be able to like knock out the attacking character before they'd be able to do anything, but okay, now I'm thinking too hard about gameplay mechanics.
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightened out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
This doesn't feel safe. Just come back on? Oh, well, Hugo, 1, not dead. 2, is drugged out of his mind right now.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I hadn't made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I'm so close, he already agreed.
You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay?
Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back.
Is this Hugo's mom?
No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him.
Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. Ah! The tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts a sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all. That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Man, using a freaking bang boo to represent Hugo's inner demon, that is very messed up, and I kinda love it.
Who are you? I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer. Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
This is such an anime backstory, though. Oh my god. Like, this is like messed up and stuff like that, but man, this is like teenage, like, limit writing if I was trying to make an OC and trying to come up with some edgy backstory for my main character. Hell, it even has the heterochromia. That is some fanfic OC writing right there.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself. Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool? Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else. She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free. For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice. Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
Man, Hugo's inner demon is just like so caught up in like vengeance that he can't really think about doing other stuff. It's kind of sad.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, You must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
Man, you kind of, honestly, this is kind of reminding me how, like, a lot of things that you do out of anger kind of don't make a lot of sense if you just, like, take a moment to step back and think about what you're thinking about.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Man, I can't tell if this is like really good writing or not, where you just like go into an actual mind discussion with your own negative traits in order to involve with character growth and development on being able to move on with your life and let go of your old pain just because you let things like linger too long and care about things that don't matter anymore. I can't tell if that's legitimately like, I can't tell if like this is actually genius or what. I think the thing that I get hung up on is how cliche a lot of the whole backstory is.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Oh.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Hugo's little sister. Or maybe big sister. I don't know how old they were.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Having a normal one, I see. Yeah, you know, just like Hugo being drugged out after, like, you know, faking his death, and then turns out that he was drugged by the bad guy, and it's just like, you know, going through an existential trip right now. It's all good.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
I think Serena actually has Vivian's voice actress.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? He shouldn't have left him in from the start. Filthy lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashed through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return. We meet again, my friend.
This is an extended story sequence, by the way, guys. We've been here for like 20 minutes.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed. Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right? Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death. It was my fault. I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other. My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
Man, why am I suddenly getting flashbacks to Fire Emblem Engage with the whole backstory with Alir and the sibling dynamic there?
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die. They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful. And they did not succeed. So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that
by reporting this to Father. They could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
Hello, Chromatic Dimitri. For real, for real. I'll say hey, Firo. Hope you're doing well.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
Man, can I just say I love the freaking art that they use for this game sometimes?
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
You know, I know this is supposed to be a slow character, like, introspection section of the game, but man, Hugo's voice actor loves dragging out his lines, don't he?
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
You know, I just realized something. Isn't there a lot of vampire fiction where a lot of vampires are trying to kill each other as well? It definitely felt like that when I was watching the Castlevania animated series.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transformed into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is just that fear I sense. I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I love how here's a massive difference between the voice acting between, like, Ravenlock and Hugo's inner demon. Like, the inner demon is so slow and methodical, and then, like... And then there's, like, his uncle who's just, like, reading his lines very quick. I'm just like, man, we have been trapped here for way too long entirely because Hugo just does not know how to read faster.
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. I do appreciate that they keep on repeating the points over and over again as we go through all this. That being said, though, this better be the last one that we have to go through because, man, if it goes beyond rules of 3, I don't even know at that point.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Oh, hey, it's inner demon me. Nope. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye, its legs. They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
I am the true self, the shadow.
We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
It's hard to take this seriously when it's coming out with this bang boot. I was dancing like a wreck-a-doo on New Year's Day. I know! But I kind of love it. It kind of adds to the atmosphere, in my opinion. I kind of dig it.
You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Oh my god, are we actually gonna go into combat?
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
What a sick location, though. Actually gives me some Persona 4 vibes. I love he tosses his hat. That's amazing. Hugo. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. When triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration. Oh jeez. Okay, that sound effect is so freaking loud, though. How am I supposed to lower the audio on that? The sound effect is already at 2. Sorry for how loud that is, everyone. This is why I hate the audio balancing in Hoyo games, guys. I hope this audio isn't like burning your ears. It's always audio balancing. It so sucks too, because it's specifically this one sound effect. This one sound effect is ridiculously louder compared to everything else.
You are nothing. For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me. Just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get...
I didn't even touch anything. It just like cut out there. Hey Lundea, feel free to lurk. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo,
You... Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Put your clown makeup on for the Switch 2 tomorrow?
This is
Who said it's tomorrow?
just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Oh, I mean, I'm going for it as soon as, like, it goes up. Which is in about 2.5 hours.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Ain't staying up all night for this? I got, like I said, it's only in 2.5 hours, so it's not really all night. You're gonna just walk into the GameStop tomorrow and see if you can place a pre-order? See, I have to do it, like, as soon as possible because I don't like leaving my house. Plus, I also have to go grab the amiibos. Oh my god, the amiibos are gonna kill me. They're gonna be $240 without tax. Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
You're able to stave off $120? How are you able to get off a $120 discount?
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
You had almost enough to redeem $50 gift card at GameStop. That's pretty good. But where's the other $70 from?
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done, or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil.
You also have rewards money from credit card you haven't touched yet. That's fair.
Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares at the ocean, and gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I love that Hugo's trying his best to make up with Lycon. This is cute.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity.
Lundea, I hate that you have to donate blood in order to get money for yourself. That is very concerning. I mean, donate blood just because, like, you know, it's a good thing to do, but otherwise, yeah.
If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the Top's Big Shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. That's the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab, your handiwork too. You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And so it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd all be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. And you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your what? Wait, what? So you were working with the mayor this entire time? So this whole thing was just a whole plan organized by the mayor, and Lycon didn't even realize. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is, why didn't he clue you in on this? A mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. And just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to deal with. Now kiss! Man, giving me access to Hugo right now? Thank you. Man, those wear a perfectly good hat.
Workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
You untied the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us that they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Man, Hugo and Lycon working together makes so much sense, though. I do love how they're both ice types.
Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Freeze all evil!
Man, what a ruby-ass weapon this weapon is for Hugo. A freaking suitcase that transforms into a scythe. That is a billion times a ruby thing.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
You untied the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I should have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else. Good. Oh, right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let us continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
It's definitely in the same vein as the Gatling gun purse, for sure. Which I still love. That's still probably one of my favorite weapons I've seen in Ruby. Kamen Rider 01 code as well. His attaché caliber was a suitcase that became a sword. Sick.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Guys, all I'm remembering right now is, man, health insurance is a bitch. Paying for basic things to stay alive. Ugh.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
Honestly, no, I gotta agree with Lycon. What are you waiting for, Hugo?
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Oh, wait, did you swap out the medicine ahead of time?
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Aww! Boyfriends! They're finally actually learning to believe in each other again. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Hey, Vivian's lover.
Who the hell are you?
You freaking shot me!
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs, how are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Oh, don't mind us. We're just like a gay couple wandering around a hollow.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
Oh man, is Hugo actually trying to redeem his family here? Being all like, oh, I can tell that you're trying to be a good person. You don't actually want to be here turning people into ethereals.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Oh my god! Are you telling me these workers were also planted by Hugo?
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carrying the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Man, I can't believe he fed everybody Flintstone tablets.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask, the reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh, that conversation where like Jack was telling that Lycon might have to kill Hugo one day. Oh.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me?
I mean, there's one way you can get on your knees and convince them. I mean, what?
You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with a nice scenery.
Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it.
What a gay freaking date between these two. They're even smiling like dorks too. And and Hugo is in like perfect like doggy position. No pun intended considering Lycon, but still.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. was Hartman, who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You know, there's one thing that's going to make me go over time is the amount of times that Hugo has to randomly pause in his sentences.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you.
Oh my god, you two need to find a hotel room and bang it out.
I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
I really hope we are pretty close to the end of the story, though, because, man, we've been going for quite a while. That being said, though, we haven't even tackled the whole Dina situation yet. We've more or less resolved the whole Hugo thing. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Oh my god, who the hell is that, though? They are looking really dapper on that TV screen. Oh, so you can see the little red anger mark over Hartman's head there. That's amazing.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Uncle, allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
I like how Vivian shows up twice. Once in the middle and once on the side over there with, like, Faith in. They could have cropped that image a little better.
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat after reaching Port Elpis. You all wait for Lycon to arrive. Man, I love it when you're able to destroy an enemy through all their hard work. Everything that they do, you just completely undermine them by doing that, and they just are completely ruined. And I'm like, man, if you just like kill them, it just feels so unsatisfying because it doesn't even feel like they like felt any regret about what happens. But all of this though, like no regrets, but at the same time, it feels like they just like get completely ruined and don't have anything going for them anymore. I feel like that's almost as satisfying.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Oh, Vivian is so upset. She gotta smack Hugo across the head a few times for his dumb gay ass.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
Vivian's still gonna be angry at you and smack you with her parasol.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Can you at least make yourself easy to pull? That'd be nice. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. but Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Where the hell did you put it in here? Did you give it to my cat? Is my cat currently playing with a sacrifice core?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. You know, this probably should have been really obvious in retrospect.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Exclamation mark.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you were going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. He's a freaking... They really love making these references. Yeah, whatever. How are you feeling? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that isn't exactly smart. Maybe you shouldn't. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. Really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment.
Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets.
I will. I'll lay it out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's a new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Alright! Hopefully we should be able to finish this chapter soon. How much material do we have to work with now? Is that enough for us to do our pull? I think we just barely have enough. I am so mad. I'm so mad. I am so incredibly mad. This was pool 70. Are you kidding me? We had to go into soft pity in order to get an S rank? Ugh. That is some incredibly bad luck for me. Oh my god. We're not getting Vivian this week, guys. Oh well. Dear managers, you're here.
Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me, I must be the luckiest person alive.
We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dana wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. And just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. And once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Alright. Let's head in.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Okay, for some reason I'm not able to trigger these perfect perfect assists.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Trying to find any free polychrome we can snatch up around here, but I'm not seeing anything.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Yep.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Only for Master Proxy. Hugo, get the guards first.
Freeze all evil!
My turn.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Fools.
The truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Say no more.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Repent! Move it!
Don't you know? It might try skirting the pit.
Sorry if I'm a little quiet. I kind of want to hear the voice line since I can't really hear it anywhere else.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Man, it feels like Hugo's being super sarcastic about that, too. So it's like, man, even I don't trust the mayor. I'm just working with him because it happens to work out. Lycon be all like, do you not know how much money the political office actually has?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faithin and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Faithin.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
Vivian? I know I was talking about death flags earlier. I was hoping I was wrong.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Vivian?
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
I was talking about those flags. Don't make me have to break them.
That's all I wish for.
Vivian? Where are you running off to?
Leave this to me, Lord Faithin.
Oh man, I'm gonna be so upset. Are they gonna freaking throw a freaking firefly from Honkai Star Rail at me with Vivian? I'm gonna be so upset. It doesn't help that her animations are honestly so freaking gorgeous. I love how she floats around like she's freaking Mary Poppins sometimes when she finishes her attacks. It's cute. And I haven't even got a chance to pull her yet.
There might be more serum here.
And I don't have the money to spare at the moment either.
Steal from Lady Dina.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Especially since I have, like, you know, the stuff that's coming out later tonight. I have to go pre-order. Look at those rockets on her skirt. I love her.
There are containers by the fissure.
Is there anything here? No, there isn't.
There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
I don't want the money anymore, please. Just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please.
We're here to save you. Are there any other captives?
There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live.
My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid.
You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals.
Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us.
After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Hi, Dina.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
Dina, I feel like you'd like ignoring the part about how she had no idea how everyone was dying from her freaking blessings.
Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
Well, I mean, at the very least, she wouldn't have to predict the future and see, oh, hey, I accidentally caused these people to turn into ethereals and turn into mindless monsters that get slaughtered at the first moment that they do.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Man, Vivian needs, like, go find some people to help comfort her, like us.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Man, when you get so indoctrinated, you don't even remember your original feelings on certain things. Trust me, I know. I never got indoctrinated in a cult, but man, I definitely knew a lot of people who tried to convince me of stuff.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
Man, I know how Camille was trying to save Dina and trying to save her from going over the deep end, but it feels like she's kind of so locked into this the whole cultist thing that I don't think we're ever going to see her get out of it.
With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
You know, it's sad because, like, Camille is trying to, like, argue with Dina in order to help her save herself. But, like, Dina probably just seeing Camille as the woman who killed her dad. So she probably doesn't even want to listen to anything out of her.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it.
Aww! So she's just gonna take the blame for everything?
I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
Man, I feel so bad because, like, this is honestly a pretty good scene, but the voice direction for Camille is so understated and monotone. It's very dull with the acting. I feel so disappointed. Like, I don't know who the actress is, so, like, I'm not gonna say, like, she's doing a bad, like, I'm not saying that she's bad at her job or anything like that, but it's like the voice direction here is just not it right now for her.
No, I refuse, Camille. I refuse to accept this.
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
Like, it's like you see this art and you see how there are tears flowing from her eyes and her voice is just like, oh, I'm gonna go now, bye. And I just feel so sad about that because this is a pretty nice scene here.
I won't allow it. You'll die. I won't allow it. You can't leave me. I command you. You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now.
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want. Camille, you're not allowed to die. I won't allow it. I won't allow it.
See, like, you hear, like, the amount of like stress from Dina's voice acting, like you might even call it melodramatic acting, but at least like it's emoting. I feel like when it comes to voice acting, a big important thing with voices is that you have to be overacting a lot of the time, because like a lot of the acting has to be heard through your voice since you can't like physically portray it yourself. So like it just like makes it feel like Camille is all the more obviously underacting.
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. Ambush! We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
I'm gonna try to hold my ultimate because I feel like we're about to go into a boss fight soon.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Oh sure, they fixed the freaking audio there. Oh. Goes Camille, I guess.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
Is it bad I'm incredibly distracted by the little pendant that Dana has and how it's just wiggling back and forth the entire time while I'm listening to this?
I've never been taught anything else,
Vivian.
And, like, when you're part of a cult, is it like you're just like fully like indoctrinated to the point where you can't really think of anything else? And that's what Dina's trying to highlight here. How she doesn't know anything else for herself.
It is what little value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Man, I'm sad because I'm just getting a reflection of like Twiggy from Ambi's agent story and how like Twiggy never got the chance to be even offered something like this even after everything that's happened.
Okay, Dina.
And Dina's given a chance like this? Man, I feel bad for Twiggy.
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body. A sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
They really like introducing female characters who just inject themselves to turn into monsters, don't they?
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be... Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh, what is this music, though? Oh, that's a new one. Okay.
Dina, soon the pain will be over.
Ow, ow.
Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
That was a very awkward voice line for the type of situation we're currently in. My god, she can generate lasers, are you kidding me? My god, Vivian has a ton of invincibility frames. I'm surprised she didn't get hit once during all that. He's crying.
What happened? What the? Vivian!
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
No! Are you kidding me?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Don't you freaking do this to me!
Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
What? What the frick? I thought I saw death flags. I was like, oh my god, are we actually going to be killing off Vivian here? No! It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing. Like they would actually kill her? They done it before! They definitely done it in Honkai Star Rail!
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright.
What the hell did we even do? We acted like some Ruby Eye shit right there.
Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it. But I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you awake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
I'm so glad you're not dead because I literally thought we were going to have it. There were so many death flags throughout this entire chapter, and there were so many death flags during your character trailers. What the frick?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry.
I thought like we were actually going to lose her this chapter, and this was going to trigger some character development or something, and it kind of did.
Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
Hey Gabby, you have officially played the Mario and Luigi Brothership Hammer Ball game, you understand now? And that's why I can probably never go back to playing Mario and Luigi Brothership. Did you actually manage to pull it off though?
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Oh my god, Belle and Wise are about to become ether agents. You got an 83 as a high score so far, got a bit to go. I will warn you about this. They actually drop frame rates once you get to up to 80. And I'm pretty sure that's not the intention, so that kind of messes up your score really easily. They love messing you up around like the 80 range and 93 area. So you gotta be really careful during that moment.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
It's okay. She can bully me all she wants because she has nice boob.
That just makes me more worried.
How's the stream been? An emotional roller coaster of a lot of weird feelings about the writing and characters and story progression.
In any case,
in good and bad ways,
to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
Oh my god, I love how Lycon's taking him literally.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
Oh my god, do you want to be bred? We can breed if you want.
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Wait, are we actually... Wait, is Vivian asking for us to get married? Is that what's going on right now? Are we processing marriage?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Oh my god, the last few dialogue, that is absolutely marriage proposal.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon.
Uh-huh. Probably would not coerce us into marriage.
At least not today.
Not today!
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hearing snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you, whatever happens in the future. One final rest for the day. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. Can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage Hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Alright. And that gets us the end of Season 1. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should always cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Wise wants to talk about something. Go ask what happened. Wait, there's still stuff going on? I thought we finished this portion. Wise, what else is there to chat about, dude? Belle, someone calling herself Yixuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? Yeah, she did pop in really quick. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring a Void Hunter ranked special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she had such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. And 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could go talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. This shouldn't take too long, I think. Hi. How you doing?
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Hal.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishren gently pets Hal's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishun, a mystic from Yunquay Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life.
Are we about to travel to the Valley of Peace, be trained in the ways of Kung Fu, become the Dragon Warriors, and take down anybody who comes across us in the pursuit of justice and good? But enough talk.
But what's
Have at
Yunquay
you.
Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquay Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
We are about to learn Kung Fu, everybody!
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return.
And we're even calling her Shifu. You are allowed to eat. Am I? Are you?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out.
Oh, I love the little etheric, bird that she's resting on her shoulder. It's cute! I love it!
I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn up more about each other's ways and methods.
Sure!
Sounds good, then let's go.
Yishun, Shifu, where's the store?
It's at Lumina Square. It's called Buyan.
I know that store.
Oh.
But it hasn't been closed for ages now. Is that okay, Shifu?
It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there.
Yishun nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Alright, hopefully I can get through this quickly enough. We're running a little low on time. Oh my god, everyone's just admiring the pretty lady.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
She sounds so sarcastic about that. It's like, oh yeah, don't worry, buddy. You'll strike it rich. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll be fine.
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yi Shren remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Yeah, that's a hell of a spell. Not enough to convince me not buy a Nintendo Switch 2, but pretty close. In an instant, the police standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions. Accurate.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Anna, Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine mortal of legend. Great. I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help.
I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle.
Anna, it bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes I get all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, I can't connect to the internet and can't
Internet? Don't you mean internet? Whatever.
And can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu.
How about taking it to a repair store?
No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs.
I'm upset that you keep referring to yourself as it.
But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might be able to be repaired.
So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any places nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments.
Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out.
Oh, wait. It's actually another Bangbu. Oh, this poor little girl. Cece.
Cece, look. I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A Divine Immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long.
Yes, however, in order to walk in the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please, allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over.
Wow, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies.
Man, why am I suddenly reminded of the ending of the Never-Ending Story? Where they beat up they troll a bunch of bullies by riding around on a giant dragon.
A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in that past, ICC will make them pay for it tenfold.
Calm down now. Let me check your parts first. You carefully check Bangbu CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. There we go.
Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, that was that. Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes.
Oh god, that is terrifying. I hate having to update my computer a lot. It usually takes forever to finish all the updates too.
Can this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Wow, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment!
Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. I feel like connecting to the internet is the opposite of enlightenment. I feel like that leads to down bad roads, but you know, you do you.
Thank you, thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. Yishin sounds like she's a hokey. Sounds like she's trying to hawk general life advice onto people, but whatever. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts.
The Bangbu contemplate this for a while, its gaze growing blighter.
That's so amazing! As I recite the spell, those bully Bangbu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works.
You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? I don't get into fights unless I know I can win.
Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us.
Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is it polychromes? I could really use some polychromes.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Man, the game's dialogue is really trying to upsell her to you in order to pull her.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Well, that was a fun day with Booby Lady. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well?
It went well. It's just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things.
How goes the ZZZ story goes?
Yo, Secret. Hope you're doing well.
We just finished the story. So, I'm about to end the stream soon, unfortunately. And big sad, I couldn't pull Vivian. I'm gonna have to wait for a later time. You like this story? It was a good story. I enjoyed it. I actually got really emotional at the end with Vivian.
I see. Belle, do you think what Yishuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot?
It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. We're about to go into Kung Fu Panda Land in the next patch. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up, bro. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishren Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the Hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishren Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy lately. We should take some time to rest and have a break. Alright, well, that's everything for now. No, Vivian, how do you feel about trying out Hugo? Hugo feels very basic. Don't really have a whole lot to say about him. Pretty simple character in the long run, in my opinion. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to pull Vivian soon. Like, okay, she's not guaranteed. So I still need to win the 50-50. As you can see, I don't have any material to work with, but the S rank is in 16 searches. So ideally, we will be able to pull Vivian sometime soon. Maybe next week. He goes, if you get him, great. If you lose the 50-50, then save. Yeah. I'm gonna try to pull for Hugo too, but we'll see how it goes. I might have to, like, drop some money, unfortunately. But, hey, it's fine. It's no big deal. Wait, there's a locked enemy here? What? Huh, apparently there's a new enemy in Hollow Zero that I haven't come across yet. Alright. Well, like I said, unfortunately, there's not much else I can do right now, so I'm gonna have to wait until next week when we do the Say With Flowers event. And hopefully I'll have enough material by then to be able to do another 10 pull to pick up Vivian. Alright, well, I guess we'll just leave it at this for now.
I've got your back.
Did you good day, Lord Phaeton?
Everyone, thank y'all for being here tonight. Really hope you guys enjoyed the stream of the last story chapter before the 2.0 patch. Alright, let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule, though. Onward to Season 2? For sure. Alright, next stream will be on Friday with Final Fantasy VII Blind at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Proton Smash Pit 20 will be this Saturday at 7 p.m. And on Sunday, which is not displayed right now because it's next week, but on Sunday will be the Shiny Ditto Hunt in Scarlet and Violet. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a mini marathon of the Indiana Jones movies, and on Monday we're going to be watching Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, that's going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a nice raid target. Their minds are made of defective parts. That is good, but I kind of like the ones that I kind of like the one that Dirt Dog posted, but I'm gonna post the full quote. Well, not the exactly full, just like the parts that I find funny. We're going to be rating with Chonk of a Bird. As for who we're going to be rating, we're going to be rating Maya, who's currently doing Blood on the Clock Tower. I'm unfortunately a little too late to be able to join for that one, but I hope you guys check that out regardless. But yeah, until next time, everyone, please appreciate y'all being here. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, wait, oh no, I lost track of it. Wait. Hold up. There it is. Okay, got it saved. But yeah, until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Wish me luck with the Nintendo Switch pre-orders, everybody. Later!